Well, here we are. Some more salt and sacrifice, and now you can watch me. Well, more or less. Yeah, first time doing this with an avatar of some sort. It's just to see how it feels. Also to give you guys a bit of an idea of my facial expression at the time when I die for the bajillionth time. Alright. I mean, it's nice that there is music in the not Forgotten Valley, Pardon's Vale. Well, that's just... yeah, Whirlwind Blade and... oh, bugger, yeah. No, I need to go to Bolgaran and make my way through the cave and try to get my... I don't know how much salt back from the boss that I was trying to beat yesterday. I mean, I was getting there slowly but surely. I just need a few more attempts, and I don't remember if there was... no, damn it. You see, this is the problem with the Salt and Something games. As gorgeous as they are, you get lost very easily. And there... oh no, 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 not dealing with any of you right now. No. I want to get my salt. I don't have time for you guys. Wrong door again. Yeah, as I was saying, it's hard to tell where you're going sometimes. Then you got bloated spider monstrosities chasing you, which doesn't make it any easier. Believe me. Okay. We're back. We are back where we were yesterday. Well, oh, I didn't rest. I was wondering why the bat was still here. Okay, getting hands warmed up for the fight. Oh dear. A raid. Oh my. Val raid. Well, thanks guys. I didn't expect... I honestly didn't expect anybody to show up here. Well, thanks. Thanks, my friend. Yeah, I'm still getting used to everything, and yeah, salt and suffering, and trust me, I've been suffering. Well, let's just... hello to the raiders. Well then. Where is my salt? There's my salt. Give me back my salt, and then we can try this again. Oh god. It's not even been a whole day and I still forgot everything. Oh, oh, come on. Yeah, no. Yeah, I... this is gonna take a few more tries than I thought. Yeah. Oh, this is the problem with these kinds of games. Oh. When you're in the zone... Oh, games I play, RPGs. Been playing a lot of Elden Ring, obviously, and then I looked in the Epic Game Store and saw that this game was coming out, and I actually had heard nothing that this was even in development. And, well, I did enjoy the first... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. I did enjoy the first game very much. I played it... I want to say several hundred hours. And yeah, my name is Mr. Thrax. Sorry, well, I didn't see the message. I'm just glancing at chat when I have the chance, so I apologize. Yeah, name is Mr. Thraxer. Just started this whole streaming business and decided that since this game had just come out, it might be a good starting point. I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Ignore the game and chat with your with the people. I'm kidding. I just hope you guys don't mind me ignoring you on occasion. I try to look at the chat, but as I said, my main focus is currently on this boss that I've been trying for I think 2 or 3 hours yesterday, and now I'm back to try and get somewhere. The biggest problem with this boss isn't his own moveset, but these ghosts he can summon. They stagger you and they start to build up a death state, which, yeah, you can see it on the left underneath my HUD. Oh yeah, phase 2. And if that skull bar fills up, I not only will lose this fight right now, it just gives a lot of damage instantly, and yeah, no, this attempt is done for. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Give me a break, man. I need to get my stamina back. Yeah. I didn't see if the status triggered just then, but yeah, what the status does is as soon as it's filled, you take... You don't die per se, but you take a boatload of damage, and it's almost certainly an instant kill. Thanks, Val. Yeah. Now I can now, now I can look at the chat now that I've died. It's I mean, it sounds a bit strange, but that's the way these kind of games work, I guess. Also, it doesn't help that I defeated a mage before I started this boss, and his arena is structured in a way that even if I wanted to or tried to die at the edge of it, I wouldn't be able to get my salt back. There are some arenas where you can do that. If you die at the outermost edge, you have a chance to like sneak up and pick up your items, or rather your salt, without triggering the boss fight. But in this case, as soon as I step up here, the boss fight starts and the arena closes right behind me. Oh, I mean, I could try, but it would be very fiddly. And yeah, I don't want to lose. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna stand here at the absolute edge, let myself get killed, and see if I can't pick up my salt. And now, of course, when I wanna die, I don't die. But yeah, as you saw, the 3 skulls hit me and instantly filled up the death meter. And if you are wondering why I'm switching between weapons, well, I'm using the two-hander to fight mobs most of the time, just because it does. Yeah, I'm playing on controller. It's just simpler. Is what I personally feel like. I tried the first one on keyboard and mouse, and it was just, let's just say, a bad time for my fingers and hands. Yes, I could pick up my sword. Was worth a try. Now, I don't know if anybody has seen or if anybody here has played the game yet. It's a bit more like Demon Souls in the way it's structured, rather than Dark Souls and the Salt and Sanctuary, the first one. And yeah, Slavar. Yeah, I have an avatar now. But yeah, it's structured in the way that there's a hub, which is this Pardoner's Vale, from where you can travel to different parts of this world, and in those parts you can unlock smaller sub areas or new areas, and everything hinges on the number of named mages you have defeated. The thing is, this whole game, I mean, I can tell you about it. It's not really a spoiler because it happens in the first 5 minutes of the game, depending on how fast you pick up on the controls during the tutorial. Well, you make your character, and then you are told that because your character did a bad, you are sentenced to becoming an Inquisitor. And, well, Inquisitors hunt mages because they have taken over a part of this world, and their magic is causing a lot of terrible stuff to happen, like droughts and people dying, people getting sick, and above all, people turning into quote-unquote zombies, which are called haze burnt in this game. And, well, you, in classic Dark Souls, Soulsborne fashion, are destined to die by the first boss you encounter, which is... let's see, I can't show you because he is in the bestiary. Let's see, where is he? It's like a... here, the not Imperial, Inferian Warden, which looks like, you know, I want to say Krampus on steroids, or the Wendigo on steroids. Yeah, this guy is some bad news. And he shows up in the tutorial, kicks your ass, and then you wake up here in the Pardoner's Vale after being saved. I do hope that they have changed it from the way it was in the first game, Salt and Sanctuary, where even if you died there, you never had the chance to fight that first boss again. Many other Dark Souls or Soulsborne games give you the chance to go back, be it in a second playthrough or just in Elden Ring, where you have the ability later on to go back to that starting area and try to fight that boss again. In Salt and Sanctuary, you didn't have that chance, even on subsequent playthroughs. If you had finished the game once, you never got the chance again to fight that first boss. I really hope they have changed it here, because yeah, it always left a bad taste in my mouth that I didn't get a second chance at that one boss that killed me. Yeah, the enemy design in this game, and just general the first one as well, is pretty spot on. It's, I think, yeah, Yahtzee Croshaw, from Zero Punctuation, he described the first game as a big-headed chibi clone of Dark Souls 1, and I have to agree, these games do have that vibe. Take off my helmet in a second. So yeah, here I can spend my salt to get star stones, because the leveling up system in Salt and Sanctuary and in Salt and Sacrifice is somewhat different from what you would expect. Instead of investing all your salt directly into the skill, you get star stones, which you can then invest into this tree of skills, which gives you points in strength or endurance, and you have to unlock certain nodes if you want to use a certain kind of weapon. For example, if you want to wield class 2 half spear types, you have to unlock this node, and so on and so forth. That also goes for armor. I don't know where armor is. I think it was down here somewhere. Was light armor. Yeah, there. And without that skill, I can't really wear class 2 light armor. I mean, I can make it, but it's just clogging up my inventory then at that point. Let's see, what did I want? I'll save those star stones for now, because I'm not yet settled on what I want to spec into. And that's also a nice thing. You can just invest the salt, you can save up those star stones, and then decide slowly, bit by bit, in what direction you want to go. And here I can craft, and for example here you can see that a lot of the stuff is crossed out, and that's not because I don't have the ingredients, it's because I can't use it. Here, class 2 light armor, which I should perhaps make because it is pretty good, though it seems to be heavier than what I'm currently wearing. But yeah, you get these recipes after defeating the named mages, which I will talk about in a little second. So I get out of here. Yeah, as you just saw there, I opened the crafting menu again. That's because it's the B button, and I instinctively use the B button, well, to close menus like that. And if you're tapping the button too fast, you're back in the menu. Anyway, there, is it? Thanks. You're welcome to stay if you want. I'm just happy somebody's watching me. But yeah, mages. There are, I don't know how many types of mages. So far I've seen Pyromancer, Cryomancer, Hydromancer, Terramancer, Aeromancer, and Terramancer. Oh, 3:30 a.m. Oh, dude. Wow. I mean, sure, you can just chill here as long as you like and then go to bed. I'm just, I'm just surprised. 3:30 in the morning. I mean, if you can't tell by my face, I am a night owl myself. So, um, 3:30 a.m. isn't. I mean, shouldn't be that surprising to me, but uh, just hearing other people staying up that late as well, it always surprises me. But yeah, mages. The named mages, you find areas like this. Okay, this one isn't shiny anymore, but you see the corpse right here. The first time you get to this area, the corpse has some sort of ethereal magical glow around it, and there are several other corpses and areas that are like scarred by the magic the mages used. Um, it's 9:30, like 9:30 p.m. I mean, time is really no problem sharing, really. But yeah, as I said, you find these areas that are like spell scarred, and when you interact with them, you get a pop up or like no, you get a quest actually. You get a quest. I don't know why I forgot the name quest. I mean, I shouldn't, being that much of a role playing fan. But yeah, you get a quest which tells you to hunt down a certain mage with a name, which can be what did I have? I think Elric. I want to not Gunderson, but similar, which was an I th- I think the Electromancer's still here. I didn't finish her off. Anyway, point is, you then get a trail of like energy particles that lead you to a specific area of the map, and then you find the mage and fight them a little bit. They summon minions and all that, and then they teleport away. And you do that, hunting them, tracking them down a few times, and eventually you get to a proper boss fight where they also stop summoning minions. They just fight you straight on with their own skills. The biggest problem is really the hunt, because sometimes you don't really know where exactly they went, and the minions can be a real pain in the neck. And for example, this guy here was the starting point for a cryomancer hunt, an ice mage. And of course, there are different types and levels and rankings of mages. Like I fought I think rank 4 arrow third, like wind mage, which was so far, to be honest, the biggest pain in the neck to me, even compared to the electromancer, which I'm now going to try again. Because while the electromancer has pretty devastating attacks, the arrowmancer like ran up into a tree, and there were just a few platforms here and there. He spawned, of course, on the big platform, summoned his minions, and he summoned whirlwinds that like traveled across the screen. And if you got picked up by them, you didn't take that much damage per se, but you were like flung around. You were thrown up in the air, and then he could hit you, and he had like a big swinging attack that could just launch you off the friggin' platform and make you fall several stories down to your death if he so desired. But the thing is, those are the named mage hunts, and they drop the stuff you need to craft new weapons and new gear. But because one hunt would drop, well, too few ingredients to craft everything. After you have defeated a named mage, at least that's how far I have understood it. I'm just a few hours into the game. I probably haven't seen everything this game has to offer. After you have defeated a named mage of a certain kind, they also start to spawn as regular mini bosses, and there you saw the Hydromancer for a brief second, and he just teleported somewhere southeast of me. And they just randomly appear in the world map, and yeah, just like during their normal hunts, they summon minions, and you can hunt them down, you can fight them, but they don't count towards the named mage counter, which is like your progress bar. Sure, can I track him down? He went somewhere here, I think. Oh, no, that's just a regular enemy. Yeah. As you can see, without the like trail to follow, which the named mage hunts have, tracking down the regular mages, quote unquote, like big quotation marks, because they can still kick your ass. The regular mages, tracking them down is tricky, because if you miss where they're teleporting to, then you're just, yeah, you're boned, more or less. And up here is the Electromancer starting point. As you can see, there's this arcane energy around this tree, and if I'm interacting with it, you get this quest log. Yeah. Devour Ekrik's Grey Cloud. I knew it was something with a G at the end. Yeah, with a short introduction. I saw lightning plummet from black skies, crashing to the earth near the bridge to Ash Peak Castle. An electromancer named Ekrik's Grey Cloud yearns to ground herself. And then you can see I have to follow the trail of unstable lightning to where she is, and they also tell me what kind of items she and her minions drop, and also what the reward is for finishing this quest, which is 2,000 salt and 1,000 silver. Silver is the money in this game, which you use to buy like weapons and armor from a vendor, or you use it to buy consumables like fire bombs. And you might have noticed that this guy suddenly appeared. This is one of those haze-burnt zombies. They spawn during the hunts, and well, there are different versions of them depending on the area you're hunting in. In Ashbourne Village, it's those goblin, I think they're called skellen or something like that. And in the other, like deserty area, it's some strange raider types. The biggest pain in the neck is they charge you, and they take a lot more damage than you're used to for this area. They are more like just roadblocks to stop you from pursuing the mage. And there she is, summoning and using her skills. As you can see, there's one of her minions. Yeah. The charge attack of those haze burnt is it always catches me off guard, because it's a little bit out of time or out of sync what I'm used to. But at least they drop stuff. Here the minions drop static fiber, which I can use to craft things. And as you can see, there's like this, yeah, almost like drawing pull towards a certain area, and that's the guiding light, I want to call it, that you get during the regular, well, not regular, during the named mage hunts. That's the one thing you're not seeing during the regular mages. Yeah, she's somewhere below me, a little bit to the left. Oh, yeah. I'm like level, what, yeah, 29, which is somewhat high level, but as you just saw, you can still die pretty easily if you get trapped between enemies, or they just happen to like combo you off the edge, which depending on the... oh, come on, she just teleport. Did you guys see that? She just teleported away when she saw me. That was just rude. Oh, okay. I am confused, because that green mage is not one I have defeated yet. I have to revise my theory on how the enemies become, or like the named mages become regular enemies, apparently. That was a poison mage. I mean, the color of his clothing was a big tip-off, but he also poisoned... yeah, the Electromancer's poison. I don't know if you can see it, but there's very faint. You can see it when the minion moves across the top. There are like green numbers ticking up. And yeah, that's the poison status effect. Didn't react fast enough there. The mage was stunned, and when you stun a mage, you have a brief window where you can grapple up to their face and do like a critical attack for some more damage than usual. But I'm just completely baffled how and where and why that poison mage showed up. And that's also a fun interaction between the regular enemies and the mages. They attack each other, which can be of use, and sometimes it can be detrimental, because you try to charge into the fight, try to attack the mage, and then one of the regular enemies tries to shoot the mage and just happens to hit you while you try to do a jumping attack. Don't ask me how I know that that can happen. Yeah, and here is the proper fight now. I've done this a few times. Now let's see. And as you can see, oh, it started almost full health. Oh, yeah. This is what happens when you don't respect the mage. And as you can see here, this is unique to the named mage hunts. You get this like question box, And if you continue the hunt, then you respawn at the nearest obelisk. The hunt is still on. The mage is where you last saw him, and you can go back there and fight again. If you abandon the hunt, then the mage disappears. You have to trigger the hunt back at the tree in this case, and also the haze burnt zombies disappear from your world. But I'm just getting started. Yeah, that ball is the worst attack. If you get hit by those, you're almost certainly dead. Well then, it's going better than I expected, honestly. Oh, yeah. And of course I'm instantly gonna regret saying that. Oh yeah. Okay, stop, please, just give me just a second. Come on, almost. Yeah. There is the critical attack. And... No, 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 come on! You're supposed to be dead! Ah, here we go. If you down one of the named mages, you get this, like, kill animation and steal their heart. And yeah, first time I defeated an Electromancer. And as you can see, the mage is now back to what they were originally. I think originally, or maybe this is just some shape. Oh. Well, now I feel bad because usually you can talk to them and like they tell you a few things, and because I was talking to you guys I completely neglected to talk to the mage and she just keeled over. Oh, now I feel sad. Thanks, Cartoteca. Yeah, I'm planning to have a nice stream. And now I can just rest and resupply real quick. We'll fill up my flasks and everything. And then all the enemies should be back. The corpse will be... Oh, it's still there. Sometimes it's gone. I think just that only happens if you completely reload the area. I'm just kind of bummed out that I didn't talk to her when I had the chance, because the mages, they sometimes tell you really interesting stuff, and you also have the chance to reply. And well, sometimes I think was it the Hydromancer? He said like the water is my power, or where's the water gone? And then I had the chance to tell him something, and I picked, I think it was the worst option that was available. There's like one thing you can say which is usually pretty cruel, then something that is somewhat more compassionate, and the last option is just to say nothing. And because the Hydromancer had been a pretty naughty boy up to that point, I told him to just like bugger off, and I'm saying that in a very nice way right now. And he just replied with, "Wow, I always knew that Inquisitors were rude, but you just take the cake, something along those lines, and it made me feel really bad for just being mean to this mage, which is very crazy because he had been making my life a living hell up to that point. But they also drop small tidbits of lore on occasion. I think it was the Terramancer, the Earth Mage, that said something which corresponded pretty nicely to what was happening in Bulgaren, like the second world that I have unlocked yet, which is this deserty place, and you learn from an enshrined skull. I'm gonna show you guys in a moment. This there is a small shrine just randomly on the map, and inside that shrine is just a head of some creature, and you can talk to that head, and he just dumps a load of lore onto you. And what he just basically says is, yeah, there used to be a temple in here, and we had this rule of three, where if you get three things, you have to sacrifice one of those things to the gods. And he just brings like crazy and slowly more exaggerated examples. I think it starts off, if you get three cows, you have to sacrifice one to the gods. If you bake 30 breads, you have to sacrifice 10 to the gods. And it ends with, if you get 30,000 or 3,000 prisoners of war, you have to summon and sacrifice one third of them to the gods. And he just said that at some point an army came and killed all the worshippers, and that since then, of course, nobody has been sacrificing that one third to the gods, and the gods don't care. Yes, Kartoteka, this is Salt and Sacrifice, the sequel, quote unquote sequel, to Salt and Sanctuary. It's, I would say it's something like the Dark Souls, yeah, Dark Souls 2 to the Dark Souls series. It has elements that are familiar, and some parts are just completely new. I mean, there's still salt that you use for everything, like leveling up and stuff like that, I mean. And you still drop all your salt when you die, but there is no more pretense like there was in the first game, where you're like, you have been hired to escort a princess, to marry a noble in a far-off kingdom, to secure an alliance. And then, like, 5 minutes into the game, it's like, yeah, no, screw that. Here is an island, go and explore. No. In this game, it just starts off straight and strong with a story. You are an inquisitor, you have done something bad, you are like sentenced to either, I think, death, which is pretty harsh, because one of the crimes you can select during character creation is just being drunk. And yeah, sentencing someone to death for just being drunk is a bit harsh. But the other option is you become an inquisitor, and you undergo this rite, you drink something, you say some magical words, and then you go off and hunt mages instead of, well, dying. And your character does that, and on the way they're like attacked by the big bad, or a big bad evil guy. They die, and then they wake up in the hub world. So a bit more like Demon Souls than the Dark Souls series, in the regards of world structure and how you travel from place to place. I have not yet seen any direct links to Salt and Sanctuary, but the game is similar enough to like scratch that itch, and I'm pretty sure Yahtzee Croshaw will just have a field day with this when he gets around to it. And yeah, as you can see there on the left side of the screen, this is the Pyromancer. That was the first named mage that I hunted. And honestly, I think I could go for another hunt since I need a few of his materials. Let's just hope he doesn't bugger off immediately. And there, as you saw, you see the direction that they teleport to by those yeah, particles, but there is no like proper guiding light like there's during the named hunts. I think he's somewhere around. Yeah, there he is. That was a just was straight up guess, and now I'm getting pummeled by his minion. Par for the course. Oh, come on. And now I'm burning. And the and of course the minion despawns when I try to get revenge. Okay, come here. Now you're gonna be. Yeah, to go back to your question, Cartoteka, I don't know if it's a prequel or a sequel yet. I I assume it's settled in the same world. You can't pick a race during character creation. You can just pick, I want to call it a tribe, because every character you can play, or the only kind of character you can play, is like this elven or elvish kind of fellow. And let's go back to inventory so you can get a better look at his head and especially the ears. Of course, my character now looks like a bit of a goth because I have died, and as you can see up on my health bar, the blue bit is restricted. I can't heal that up. I can use an item to become human again and use that bit of health. So in that regard, it's pretty much like the Dark Souls, hollowed or kindled stuff that they had. But yeah, you can just pick a like skin tone, but not race like you could in the first game, where you could play a, I think it was lizard person, and then you could play an orc, or you could go straight demon, which was like black skin, glowing red eyes. There's none of that in this game, sadly. So yeah, I can't even compare areas if it's the same world. Ah yes, the surprise hug. And in case you're wondering how and why I'm flinging around like Spider-Man with a grappling hook, you get that as an Inquisitor's tool pretty early in the game, like here in Ashbourne Village. This is also something that's different from the first game, where you... Correct me if I'm wrong, but in the first game you didn't have this Metroidvania style. This is much more like it. As I said, you get a grappling hook that you can use to fling yourself across certain areas with, and in the second world you get what are they called? Here, Magnuson rocks, Magnuson stones, which activate some kind of pulley system that you can use to zip around with. I think that's a very neat addition to the game. It, as I said, it gives it this... Oh no, he's behind the door somewhere. It gives it this Metroid-like feeling. Metroidvania-like. I'll just need to think for a moment. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? To the left somewhere. Well, there are certain areas I could go and check if he went there. Could work. Let's see. What was I talking about again? Alright, hooks and Metroidvania aspects. So yeah, when you start off the game, you are very bound to certain areas. Like, you start off down there, and you come up here, and you can move the camera, and then you see the area over there, and you don't have that glowy bit at that point. So you just see, okay, there is a doorway, there's a tree, maybe I'll get some sort of dash or something. But pretty soon you get like told, hey, there was an Inquisitor who had a grappling hook, and he died in Ashburn Village. Go check him out. And you might be wondering why I jumped there. If you look above my head, there is like a spike trap thingy. Yeah, they brought those back from the first game, and trust me, I have had more than one heart attack because of one of those traps that I didn't see coming. Here, this is one of those pulleys. They look like weird tree vine thingies, and of course they don't move when you see them the first time. But once you get those Magnuson stones, you can activate them, and if you press B on them, you zip to where they lead you. And this door, just really quick, these doors are scattered throughout the world. They are like progress gates or level gates. And you need to defeat a certain number of named mages before you can open certain doors. Like, they need you to defeat one named mage, 2, 3, and so on and so on. And at first they have like red or reddish pink fog on them, and once you have enough hearts, they turn green and you can open them, like so. Okay. I am confused right now. Why do I have this guiding light? Again, that's not a named mage, is it? Well, we shall see. Friend or foe? Friend. Okay. So many bodies, so much death. Yeah, pretty nice timing, Karateka, but yeah, I have played Blasphemous, and I had a lot of fun with it. Like, the symbolism in that game is just off the rails. But yeah, oh, so many bodies, so much death. I don't know what wears on me more, the endless violence of the mages, or the echoes of suffering from the dead. But where are my manners? I'm Inquisitor Seller. I've been hunting for seasons, Years? Say, the spell mark has inflicted me. You wouldn't happen to have a guiltless shard that I could, borrow, do you? Guiltless shards are the items that you can use to become human again. They are an item drop from enemies. You can also find them, buy them. They aren't super rare. I think I have 12 or 13 in my inventory right now, so yeah, he can have one. Thank you, and thank the gods. These moments of guiltless clarity are a respite against the torments inflicted by the mages. And there, he's become human again. I got the squat emote from this guy, so there's a lot of dead folk around. I'm getting some patches vibes. These moments of guiltless clarity are a respite against the torment inflicted by the mages. Oh, come on. Give me something. Oh well. If you have played the first Salt and Sanctuary, you'll know that that game had chest mimics, just like Dark Souls. I haven't encountered a chest mimic in Salt and Sacrifice yet, but I am expecting one every time I open one of these chests, so let's see what happens. Once again, I'm denied. What was smithing equipment? Pirates? What? Yar! I got me an eye patch. Ah, the smith's equipment. Smith hammer. I could swing up there, and you know what? I'm gonna do that. You have never met the chest mimics in Salt and Sanctuary? Those, I want to say, octopus-like creatures that suddenly appear. I'm pretty sure those were chest mimics. Nobody expects the chest mimics. Huh, there he is. We found our fire mage. Oh no, 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 no. Big soldier, I don't want to fight you. I'm just gonna pick up the stuff and be on my way. Thank you. I don't want to get surprise hacked. Go away. But there, you might have seen that the knight who was here tried to fight the mage and got killed by the mage and the minion. So yeah, as I said, sometimes it's not bad that they fight each other. Because I had no real desire to fight that. Oh. Just, will you just stay? Oh, what? Oh, 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 oh god, I'm out of stamina. Oh, no, no. Ooh. Yeah, that's the ability that my current sword has. It's made with the remains of the air mage I killed. So it has the ability to send out these air blades, I wanted to say before I got roasted. Oh, bugger, where am I at? But I think I know where to go. He should still, or like, hopefully should still be there. And yeah, Kartoteka, I'm almost 100% sure that those, like, octopus like thingies were mimics, but I might just gone crazy and imagined things that weren't there. Which, to be fair, considering all the lore in Salt and Sanctuary about people going mad with like their research into salt and stuff like that, would be pretty on point. Come on. It should be the same area. Castle, yeah, this is where I died. But, too bad. The pyromancer is gone. Instead, there are knights everywhere. Grand. Yeah, just 1 second. I'll try to Google it real quickly, see if I can't find anything about those supposed Salt and Sanctuary mimics. Okay, they're at least not called mimics. Mimiku? Is it those? Well, apparently, yeah, there is the no, not Mimiku. The Mimku is a beast in Salt and Sanctuary, a ravenous, tentacled kraken. The Mimku are experts of camouflage, capable of convincingly disguising themselves as a variety of inanimate objects. Unfortunately, the Mimku on this island learned fairly quickly that mimicking an enticing chest is the surest way to get fed. Apparently they only appear in a few locations: in the Dome of the Forgotten, the Ruined Temple, the Ziggurat of Dust, Mal's Floating Castle, and the Salt Alchemancery. So maybe you just didn't encounter him, in which case count yourself lucky, because that was yeah, was heart attack territory for me. because up until that point there had not been any hints that there were mimics whatsoever in that game. So when suddenly a harmless chest transformed into one of those kraken monsters, that was I had a bad time, okay? As Mr. Mackey would say. And I'm just really stumped on where to go here. And that just sounds like... oh god, go away. Ice Mage spawned. I don't want to deal with you right now, so just... oh, bugger off. I mean, if you think that you haven't met all bosses, then I would suggest revisiting just to see if you can find all the bosses you missed. I mean, compared to the Dark Souls games, Salt and Sanctuary had a lot more bosses that were optional, where you could just say nah and still complete the game. And apparently someone did an Arthas on our king, whatever king was here. So yeah, that is a Cryomancer that just spawned in an area where I haven't been before, so good times all around. Well, at least I'm getting a few bits and pieces. Oh, no, no, oh god, I didn't see that I'm out of stamina. And I'm apparently frozen or something. I know I should feel bad for exploiting the AI like that, but I really don't. Let's just ignore the mage for now and keep exploring the castle grounds. I mean, this is a completely new area to me. I haven't been here before, so I don't know what to expect. And what you see right there is the end of one of those pulleys that you can travel. Now I just have to find the other end and put in one of those magnuson stones. And the other end's up there. Great. Time for some falling platforms. You know, I'm just expecting a boss to pop out of a corner any moment now. But yeah, Salt and Sanctuary had so much stuff that was just straight up hidden, where you had to look into guides to find it. That was just... it was borderline mean towards the player. I fear that they did the same thing in Salt and Sacrifice, but I haven't seen any like hints that that is the case yet. But then again, Salt and Sanctuary had like a whole covenant that you could join that was hidden in the in the last area, I think, and you had to drop off a ledge. Then you had to go kill people in your sanctuary, and it was really convoluted to just join them. and it was really tucked away, and had I not looked at a guide that told me, hey, these are the different um, covenants that you can join, I would honestly never have known. So far I have only found one covenant here. Like, properly, it's was it Dawn Light Order? And this game also has a pretty interesting multiplayer mechanics that I haven't delved into much yet. You guys saw that one single raven in the background as well, did you not? I mean, I like ravens, but just the timing of this empty room, me opening the chest, and then suddenly raven in the background is just a bit too... Oh, too perfectly ominous. I was gonna say, who the hell or what are you? I think I just killed Peter Pan. Bestiary. Okay, it was an undead sage. Okay, it was not Peter Pan. Well, maybe for the best. I wouldn't wanna try to explain to Wendy why he's dead. Who or what are you? Oh, Nameless Mage. That is a new thing. I haven't discovered anything like this before. Yeah. Peter Pan has Neverland. That mage had Foreverland. Okay, coming up here was the right decision. I can activate a pulley. Circle of Stones. I have seen something similar in Bulgaren, the second realm, but I have yet to find out if they actually do anything. But for now, let's just... Nope. Nope. No. Pulley system? I didn't see a pulley system. What are you talking about? There is no pulley system there. We're gonna go down these ladders, these safe and enemy-free ladders, and activate this pulley system instead. Is this another nameless hunt? Okay. Interesting. So these shrines are like bounty boards, I guess? I mean, bounty boards would be the most fitting description, seeing as they tell you to go kill a nameless mage. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let's see where this one goes. Oh! Oh, we're back here. We're back outside the castle, where I triggered the named Electromancer hunt. Interesting. But yeah, I think like half an hour ago or so, I told you, or at least promised you guys, I would show you the talking head in a shrine box. So that's what I'm gonna do. But first I want to see if killing the Electromancer has given me anything new in terms of recipes. Because that is also a mechanic. You have to kill a named mage, like completing one of those quests to get new recipes for stuff to craft. Didn't get anything new, but maybe I have enough stuff to build something from his ring that amplifies rage. Wouldn't be bad. Poison defense, poison attacks. Yeah, I mean, it shows the recipe, but as you can see by the number of ingredients I have, or rather the number of ingredients I'm lacking, I haven't properly fought or hunted one of those mages yet. So it's a bit confusing as to why I have those recipes and why there just was a random poison mage when I was hunting that Electromancer. Okay, I didn't get anything new. I would almost wager that you get the recipes as soon as you pick up one of those drops that the named mages or their minions have. And I did have some, what are they called, poison drops earlier. I don't know where I got them. Maybe I found them in a chest or something. But ever since then I had the recipes, so might be something like that. I don't know yet. Yeah, let's invest my salt into starstones so I don't lose them. Now I wanna get the level 2 light armor, and I'll get some endurance to wear some heavier stuff. Daggers really isn't my kind of stuff in this game, at least as far as I've tried them. I mean, they're fast, but they're just, at least the daggers that I have aren't worth the trouble. Here, okay, fair point, they're class 0 twin daggers, so they're the lowest of the low. Okay, this strength scaling, strength, dex, conviction, dex. Well, let's put some points into strength, dex, and conviction. See, I can't put stuff. Okay, I could go for half spears, but I haven't. I have one. It's a type 0 half spear, or type 1. It's really not that good. So for now, I'll put 1 point in strength, so I can buy the class 3 two-hander type weapons at some point. But I'm not gonna do that yet because it costs 2 of the star stones. Instead, I'll just go back, get a single point in dex and conviction. I haven't put anything into conviction yet, so I might do that now. And why not with access to class 1 scythe weapons? have 4 divine glyphs. I'm gonna go down this road for a little bit with the next few starstones I get, just because divine glyphs are what you need to activate the special abilities of your weapons. I'm gonna show you in a moment. For example, my whirlwind blade, which I made with, as I said, the bids of the arrow thurge, has 2 special skills. The first one is arrow blades, which I showed you, which just fires off a few air blades in front of me, and it requires class 1 divine glyph. And the second skill is cyclone, which I do want to use just to see how it feels. It requires class 3 divine glyphs, and there are other weapons I have that have the same. For example, the katana that I use, or high blades as they're called in Salt and Sacrifice. Salt and Sacrifice. I'm playing Salt and Sacrifice. The high blade has a divine glyph as well, which infuses it with fire, but it also required class 1 divine glyphs to use it. And of course, staffs or staves have a lot more of those glyph abilities, because they're like the mage type weapons, and of course mages need more access to those kinds of abilities. Oh, interesting. The mace has cure wounds. Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. But yeah, as you can see, even class 0 weapons can have glyphs. This is probably something from the paladin starting equipment. And this right here is the regular vendor. Let's see. Vendor. He's not a door. Vendor. Let's see what you have. Nothing new in that regard, but maybe... No. As you can see here, he sells fire bombs and poison bombs, which are useful, and he also uses sells like the common upgrade materials for basic equipment. And this stuff is sold for the silver, which is the yeah. Okay, my avatar just covers the salt. So the number to my left is the amount of silver I currently have. And yeah, as you just saw, you can only buy stuff, like base stuff, with silver. Salt is completely separate and only for leveling up, like in the first game. And this is what I lovingly call Rip-Off Torrent from Elden Ring. This is the well, beast animal mount that you ride in on in the beginning, and which gets injured during the start of the game. And nicely done, you can pet your animals. 10 out of 10, game of the year, game of the decade, game of the century. You can pet your animals. What game was that? I'm trying to remember. There was a game not too long ago, like AAA game. There was a dog or several dogs, but you couldn't pet them. And like, this is a pretty indie game, and you can just walk up to animals like this cat and you can just pet them. I mean, I don't expect much from a game, but the ability to just interact with animals, even just this cat has no effect, no meaning that I can discern. Yet you can go up and pet it. I mean, it's probably a few lines of code. It and a few sprites. It shouldn't be too hard. Oh, nice. Maybe I should get Katana Zero then. Okay, nothing here of interest. I mean, if you ask me, that is exactly what someone would say if there really was something right in there that would be of interest to me. So I have my eyes on you. Sadly, I cannot kill him. And this right here is the, I think, Dawnlight Order group. Light of Dawn, yada yada yada. Can I? Yeah. Dawnlight Cooperators. That's what they were called. Yeah, this is one of those co-op PvP covenants you can join. I remember freeing or rescuing a guy who said he was part of a covenant some point, but I haven't found him yet here. This is our I want to call Potion Master, but she's just, I think she's called an apothecary, and you can give her all the items you find, like whenever you find a new or you find a new leaf, a new herb, you go to her and talk to her, and most of the time, I mean, I haven't found one instance so far where she cannot tell you what it is, and usually she can give you something. She like takes the item and gives you a new potion, like antidote, or a potion that refills your mana, or a antidote. We wouldn't be able to handle her strongest potion. Or rather, you cannot handle my strongest potion. The alchemical formula for phlogiston requires Moltea ore. Here, I shall craft some phlogiston decoction. Is it just me, or does that sound like really naughty, phlogiston? What does it do? A corked glass vial containing an alchemical decoction brewed from Moltea ore and sunfire toadstool. Oh god, there's toadstool in it. Bursts on impact, coating surfaces with brightly burning flammable. She just handed me Molotov cocktails, basically. And I thought the fire bombs were awesome. She's just handing me. Oh, she just gave me the keys to the world, basically. And here I thought the haze decoction was nice. I'm sure. I'm not gonna argue. I'm just gonna take your fire bombs or your Molotov cocktails, lady, and I'm gonna have a field day with them. Yeah, here you can upgrade your flasks and also your ammunition. Real quick, every class in Salt and Sacrifice starts with a ranged option. Even if you pick the fighter, you have, as you can see up in my bar on the right, the 17 throwing axes. The fighter starts with throwing axes. There's a ranger that has a crossbow, and so on and so forth. So no matter what class you pick, they give you a ranged option that also scales with your or base class main stats, so you have a decent option for ranged combat. And that has really saved my neck a few times already, when the enemy was like uh, on a ledge just above me, and one of those enemies that start swinging as soon as you want to climb up. So I just started hucking axes at them, and they keeled over at some point. You can upgrade your Hearthen Flask, which is your Estus healing item, and I wasn't aware I had gathered so many of the ingredients. I'm just gonna invest them all, don't mind me, because you can't have enough healing items. Haze decoction's always good. Sunfire toadstools. We will see where I can find them. Anything new? Oh, you found some unstable ore. This is really something. The alchemical formula for blast raw decoction requires unstable ore. I shall craft some for you now. Blast raw decoction. That just sounds metal as F. An elegant glass vial containing a decoction brewed from unstable ore and dragon's tongue violently explodes on impact, dealing physical damage to all nearby foes. Lady, where is your permit for selling me all this stuff? Okay, that's her basic line, but holy hell. She is just selling me the wildest stuff right now. Oh. I have no idea what tent this is. It's still locked. I think there's one other tent that's also like locked or covered, that I have no idea yet what to do with it. Also, there is, or supposedly there is, a tent somewhere that belongs to the main character. At least that is what some items descriptions say. Like, you can craft trophies of the different mages you have defeated and place them in your tent, supposedly. Oh, hang on. You're new, and this is the guy. This is the one dude that I met or saved, and he's supposedly also a Covenant person. We will see. Okay, he's Sheriff Inquisitor. If there are any Americans watching right now, please, 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 I am terribly sorry. To welcome you as a new Sheriff Inquisitor, I bestow upon you this teal feather amulet, that you may protect the realm. Greetings. Blue Heart Runners are more than just a nuisance. When they slay haze-burned husk, the warp of the universe is set off balance, causing creatures of pure caste to spring into existence in their place. But precious essence, the Blue Heart Runner's harvest is a serious threat to the realm. The essence of haze-burned husk must never fall into the wrong hands. If you're at all familiar with the husk powder plot, you know what I speak of. Husk powder plot. I don't know where Ska Studios is based, but I feel like that is a play on the gunpowder plot. You know, where Guy Fawkes wanted to blow up, what was it? Not Buckingham Palace? Or a part of the ruling apparatus of London. and it was called the Gunpowder Plot. Let's see what you're selling. It's, of course, it's class 3. Class 5. Oh, hello. Sharpen your blade. Here, this is a thing that has 3 abilities. Class 1, Class 3, and Class 5 Divine Glyphs. Holy hell. Dark Steel High Blade of a Sheriff Inquisitor. You and me, pal, we're gonna be the best of friends. Just because I want your katana. I mean, you guys may call me a weeb for it, but I really like the moveset of the high blade or katanas in Salt and Sacrifice. Just really quick, doesn't take much of your stamina, and even the heavy attacks are pretty fast. And sometimes you just have to be quick to like catch an enemy or stagger an enemy that is otherwise too quick for your two-hander or great blade attacks. And that reminds me, there was a ring that I wanted to make. There we go, the Rage Gain ring. As you see, if I switch between the weapons, you see that in the upper left you see my currently equipped weapon and the secondary weapon beneath it, and to the right of it there is this box that has the left trigger symbol underneath it. That is like the special ability box, I'll call it, where, for example, with my two-hander, which can use magic, it becomes like a mana bar, so when I use my skill, it depletes. And when I switch to the katana, it's just completely empty. That is because the katana, or at least this one, builds rage. So the more you hit the enemy, the more that bar fills up, and then you can use it to like unleash certain skills. For example, this blade, I can coat it with fire once I have enough rage. So let's put on the Rage Gain ring. This ring gives a bit more life. I don't have an amulet. Oh no, hang on, I have an amulet. Oh, the teal feather amulet that the Sheriff Inquisitor or Inquisitor Sheriff just gave me. Let's see, what does this... Okay, so it's like what covenant was it in Dark Souls 2? It was I think Blue Sentinels, something like that. And yeah, with this I become a multiplayer assistant helper, which is nice, but I'm not looking for multiplayer right now. Maybe later. Yeah, I do apologize for just sorting through my items right now. These are like artifacts. You can have a defensive, a utility, and an offensive artifact equipped, along with 2 rings and a talisman. Let's see. Range damage, silver retained, runic hodge damage, yada yada. 5.9 salt find. How much is this? This is still more salt find. Oh, okay, this one's good. I'm gonna equip that one instead. Okay, they fixed it. When I first started the game, and even when I had artifacts collected, I had no option to just look at the offensive, defensive, and utility artifacts. I had to go into my inventory, go to the artifacts and accessory tab, pick the artifact I wanted to equip, and then put it into the corresponding slot. So apparently they had a hotfix like yesterday or so, which I didn't notice, where they changed that. But yeah, that is good to know. That is really, really helping out. It's This was a good trip back to the base. I feel like I just found a lot of new good stuff that I will have fun with. Let's go to Bulgaren. As I keep telling you guys about that, we'll go there and I'll show you the head in a shrine. Okay, Bulgaran. But now I'll do it. And yeah, welcome to Bulgaran, the desert tea area. And here, this is the head in a shrine. And right now he's just repeating this one line. Ask yourself, what stands between the god Zaya and your entire existence, Inquisitor? But he also has those pointy elvish ears, so maybe it's an ancestor, maybe he's of another race that just happened to look somewhat like mine. Can't say. But yeah, he's alive, he's blinking despite just being a head on a cushion. And this is the guy that goes like, yeah, in the past there were people here who sacrificed thousands every day and then they were all killed. But the gods didn't care that their people were killed. They demanded their sacrifice. So the gods cast down terrible curses. Which kind of explains why this whole area looks the way it does. It has this forgotten desert ruins kind of vibe to it, complete with a underground section of what looks like forgotten temple structures. And my least favorite enemy in the game, the Baronesses. Oh god, I I, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better now. But yeah, as I said, the mages, once you've defeated them, can just appear randomly, pretty much anywhere. And that was just, I think, the Terramancer that appeared, judging by the minions. And I have been poisoned. Lovely. Yeah, on the left side underneath my HUD you can see the, well, bottle with the slowly draining bar that indicates that I've been poisoned. Yeah, these guys that just threw darts at me. Poison! Which is very lovely when you're fighting a big spider creature and someone decides to fling poison darts at you. And now we have come full circle because this is where I started my stream earlier. Those of the raid group that came in and are still here might recognize this place. Let's go. There is a boss to the left of here, up there, that I have been struggling with. And oh, come on. And now I want to try it again after putting some points into my stats. For this I'll use the katana, because quick attacks I think work better. Thanks Maida. Welcome, nice of you to drop by. I hope you like the surprise. I'll use the guiltless shot and get my full health bar back for this. And hang on, the Multia ore was for, yeah, that was the big boom. Okay. Yeah, I'm just fiddling around with stuff a little bit at the moment. It's a completely new software for me, so yeah. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'll have to fiddle with settings. As I just said, completely new software. I haven't had the time to properly look into stuff yet. uh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to look into it, Maida. But yeah, Big Mac meal, large fries. That is definitely one of my favorite games right here. It's a pain, certainly, but okay, this is gonna sound wrong. It's the good kind of pain. Could you just cut it out? No, 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 no. Burn. No! No! The death status, no! Let's just remove a few items that I won't need during this fight, I think. And I'll just use one like this from the inventory straight up. Yeah, I completely forgot to throw my my Molotov cocktails. Well then, time for take two. Oh, I rolled into that one. And some more fire. Oh. Stamina management is key during this fight because sometimes he just whacks with his lamp thingy like crazy, and then you're just rolling back and forth, and suddenly you find yourself without any stamina left, and then it's bad times. Because then he just starts whacking you really hard. Should be starting his second phase anytime soon. Ow. And yeah. There we go. Second phase. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, come on! Careful now, careful. Getting too much build-up of the death state. Oh! Okay, close call. Oh. Yeah, sorry Big Mac. Me a large fries, I didn't see your message. Do I like this game more than Sekiro, Heroes Never Die? Um, do I like this more than Sekiro? Oh, hard to say. It's... those are two games I wouldn't really compare. That is really tricky. That's a really tricky question to answer. Maybe. Maybe. The thing I like more here than in Sekiro is if you have drained the boss's health bar here, the boss is dead. In Sekiro, you have the trouble of those death blows. And I remember with pain in my heart the come on, what's his face? The main antagonist, you know, the dude that chops off your arm at the beginning of the game. I've completely forgotten his name. Uh, I'm just gonna call him General Hanzo. Yeah, General Hanzo's boss fight where he just pulls a second phase out of nowhere after you've already had a lot of trouble dealing with his regular fight and the two death blows he had to deliver there. So yeah, what Sekiro had a lot going for it, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. This game is also up there, and that is even with it being completely new and me not having played much of it yet. Oh no, now even the basic enemies have that attack. This is my punishment for talking crap about Sekiro. I oh god, what's going on? What's going on here? Oh, loads of traps. Oh no, I've stumbled into into Sense Fortress. Yeah, this is Sense Fortress right here. Yeah, that's the pressure plate right there. No! Wait, yeah, man, you got me killed. Okay, a bit rude to say that, but I really just looked over at chat to see your message, and in that split second, the particle attack just gave me the death state and killed me. Yeah, worth it. I'm just glad you're happy. Yeah, that's me, Mr. Thraxer, here and at your service. Yeah, rage like rage during hunt. Um, I haven't had a boss fight or no, hang on. I had one yesterday, but because it was so late, I couldn't really rage that loudly because I have the window open and I don't want the neighbors to complain. Come on, I'll just grab my salt. Just grab my salt and get out of here before I die again. There. Oh, holy mackerel! That state is that skull state. I don't know what it's called. That is just pain. That is just pure pain. Uh, I mean, there are games that have instant kill effects. Yeah, Dark Souls with the petrification slash curse, Sekiro with terror. I don't know. I guess it's because here in Salt and Sacrifice the affliction bar is just so small, and in the corner it feels cheekier than with the other games, and now I'm getting just slaughtered by these two. It's just what I said before. No matter how high your level is and no matter how good your equipment is, if you get stun locked and comboed by the wrong enemy, it doesn't matter. You're gone. And now I have to make a perilous climb back to the surface because I remember there being a door that I should be able to open now after I killed that named Electromancer in Ashburn Village. But that also means I'll have to make... yeah, I have to make my way through here. Yeah, that is a Terramancer. He is summoning stone doggos. And he buggered off, thank the Lord. No, not... Oh, no. Oh. Holy... Please. I made a mistake. I accept it. I made a mistake. Just let me go. At least the spiders can't follow me up here. I think. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. So yeah, there's also a pretty big temple-ish complex above ground, like right here. And can I enter? No, I don't have the right yet. How many do I need? One more named mage. Great. This is just, you know, that is just the kind of stuff that you don't want to hear. You look around and you do stuff, and then you think to yourself, oh nice, I can finally go and do something. My rear end is pretty puckered right now because I do not like those enemies. Because they just tend to hang somewhere on the ceiling and do this. Come out of nowhere. Almost as bad as the mages. And here is my favorite mage, the wind mage with his tornadoes that kept flinging me off a pretty high tree during the fight. And I don't mean high as in weed, but tall. And I really don't want to do that again. So I'll just go looking somewhere else in hopes that there's an area I can go to here that does not require me to go through Sen's Fortress Salt and Sacrifice Edition. Okay, yeah, as you can see here, yeah, this is the other end of the pulley, and the one that I need to activate it is on the far end. Have I been here? Oh yeah. I just went in a circle. Yeah, this is a hunt stream when probably never, because my point of view is not something anybody wants to see in Hunt. I mean, yours I could understand because you are capable. My point of view is just either it's when I go solo, it's complete rat tactics, or if I go with you and Hardsa, it's just Insanity, I think, is the best way to describe it. Insanity and incompetence, and you just stop scratching me. All content is worth it. Um, I mean, I'll be honest, I have been thinking about it, I have considered it, but maybe just some solo rat hunts to, you know, get a feel for it. You just want your own name out there. I'm just messing with you, and I'm pretty sure there was the spider. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, 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 Consuela, no more lemon pledge. Oh, oh god, my butthole is so clenched right now. It's painful. I remember the first time I went into exactly that cave and that spider just dropped down on me from the ceiling. I I just I shit my pants. Like it was very close, and you can still watch it on the stream. That moment of pure terror where I just beeline it out of that cave. Pretty much the same way I did just now. But yeah, I'm going back to the valley, and I'm going back to Ashburn Village, and I'm gonna explore the castle. The castle. And I should have enough to level up. Nice. Now then, let's see. Yeah, I need a bit more conviction. For my weapon. Let's just see. Luck, no. Dexterity or strength? I will go with Dex for now, because the katana scales with Dex. Now then. Yeah, before I go to Ashburn Village, I'm just taking 5. I really need to get something to drink. My throat feels pretty dry and rough right now, so I'll be back in 5. Give me 5, guys. Um, this is actually a good opportunity. Let's see. No, I was talking about 5 minutes. You know, the regular. Give me a moment or something. Um, I want to see if this works. I apologize if the stream is cut. Maeda, you are the one currently the most active. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Very well. And here we go. Yeah, microphone, hang on. Let's put the mic down a little bit. There. There, now you should be able to hear the game audio maybe a little bit better than before. Yeah, as I said, this is a completely new software to me. I'm still getting used to it. So if you have any complaints or similar, just voice it. But for now, let's get back into the game. We were going to Ashbone Village. Again. We are going for the castle. Which should be up this way. I mean, the rough direction should be correct, but this is the problem with the Salt games. You cannot be too sure, since, as Yahtzee Croshaw said in his review of Salt and Sanctuary, your view is rather limited. But yeah, Ash Peak Castle. Here we go. So, hang on, this is... Oh. This is where I fall down, because I forget how to jump after 5 minutes. We came through here and looked out. Right. Here was the pulley system we activated. These are nameless mages. Nameless electromans. I mean, I could, in theory, use the resources I get, but to progress I need named mages. Ah, yeah, I remember. I remember why I went back. Because enemy right off the bat. And ow. That wasn't nice. Okay, new pulley system. And I think yeah, another circle of stones, one of those wind rifts that I cannot use at the moment. Can I jump? Yeah. Oh, hang on. We have found Peter Pan. I repeat, we have found Peter Pan. Come on. A little bit lower. Come on. Now you're just being... Oh. He's being very weak. Okay, I really did not expect him to die after just a few axes to the face. Okay, that just makes it sound very different. And I have been here. I've been here before, but am I going insane? Why didn't I go back up here? Oh. Oh, Peter. Down. Down, Peter. Blue Blossom. Oh, that's what we needed for... Was it the haze concoction? Or something else? For one of our potions we needed the Blue Blossom to upgrade it. Oh, no, 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 no. This is the only thing that I don't like. The way to throw items from your inventory. You have to hold the right bumper angle with I mean, in the tutorial it said right analog stick, but the left analog stick works as well as long as you don't push forward or backward. Then with X you launch. Come on, dude. No. Nope. Stay where you are, man. Stay where you are. I mean, I can just jump back up, so... Oh. Finally. An obelisk inside the castle. Is this... another nameless mage. Come on, give me the mages with names. I need names. Okay, I didn't expect this to work as well as it did, but oh well. Grey Tome of Fates. Let's see. Of course it's a key item. Oh, glyphs for Rune Raider Diedella. I guess this gives us the ability to go to new places. And this feels like... This just feels like an arena that hasn't triggered yet. Very likely one of the mages belongs there. Well, I did explore the castle, as I said I wanted to. And you know what? I'll go back to camp and give the rune reader the book I just found, and we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get a new... What the... Approach goddess's bleeding flesh. I will just pretend I didn't see that. That sounded a bit rude. Fucking rude. found the Great Tome of Fates. It may seem that mages maraud indiscriminately, but the Great Tome of Fates can tell us where the threads of fate take them, and where the threads must be cut. Fated Mage Hunt. Okay. Interesting. I saw a few areas that I haven't unlocked yet. Maya among them. I mean, I had hoped to be able to just, you know, go there. Yeah. Oh, the Grey Moss Mire. Yeah, no. Hang on. I have been there, but it wasn't really that big of an area. Fated. Let's do this and see what happens. I didn't really see those. I didn't really see those options that you could like pick mage hunts from the teleporter. If this really works, then I mean, it said fated mage hunt, so I don't know if it's gonna be different from a regular. I expect it to be tougher. Insanity message. Yeah, I'm losing my marbles here as well, so we're all in good company here. Oh wow, okay. They take a bit more beating than I remember. Ow. Down, boy. Well, this arch is being incredibly rude. Where did you go? Oh. It's not fair. I mean, all I wanna do is kick your behind. Is it too much to ask? To just stay in one place? Oh, there he is. Oh well. Oh well. Where was the... the obelisk is a bit further up. It should be... yeah, exactly. But if you are distracted, I'll just wail on you from behind. And he's back inside. But at least he's not up there. And not up there either. Oh, I hear him. I hear him. I think he's gonna be in that plaza up ahead. And I'll just... who or what are you? A fungomancer? What are you? I'm so confused right now. Again, a mage that I have not defeated yet just appeared. It's the poison mage all over again. This was just very clearly that this wasn't the poison mage. This was a shroom mage. The fated pyromancer. You have a lot of health. No. Stamina and up for crit and stabby. Here we go. A fated mage, but oh, holy hell! He dropped a ton of resources, but I couldn't talk to him either. Sad. But this is very interesting. So apparently once you have found like this those bounty boards or hunt starting points, apparently you can then just go and immediately start off that area by hunting that particular mage. I didn't know you could do that, which makes it a lot easier to, well, resume hunting named mages once you have found them. Oh, nice wooden scythe. It's probably a class 0 scythe, but I at least want to see... Oh, it's a class 1. Strength and Dex Steam and 16 damage. How much does the... It does almost as much damage as my class 2 High Blade on currently I don't know what level of reinforcement. I mean, this is... I gotta try, I gotta see what the moveset is. Okay. I mean... It's interesting. Scythe has a really interesting moveset. Oh, you tried to join the game but full? What do you mean, Big Mac? Me a large fries. I I shouldn't have anybody in my game right now. I'm not even sure my game is open to people joining. Unless it was a mistype, which can happen. But yeah, that wooden scythe, just the basic scythe. I might really need to look into the scythe. I mean, it's 22 attack, and that is just 19. Okay, let's just call it at 20. It's 19.9. But just I'll just compare the movesets a bit. Okay. I mean, quicker, somewhat faster, and less stamina. But I'll be honest, the scythe, I don't know. I just kind of like it more. So I'll just go with the scythe for now. Just... I really need to utilize my gathered ingredients and maybe craft some weapons and armor for me. What is... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you don't really see the entrance. What? Use simple key? I had a key? Oh. Typically associated with metal. Interesting. Hideout key. Small bronze key. It seems like a secret thing for secretive folks, dungeon-dwelling smugglers and outlaws. I mean, that sounds like there's something below the Ashbourne village, you know, in the dungeons, that I should take a peek at. You know what? Hi. Ho. Let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I don't know the lyrics. Oh, go away. I really don't want to deal with the Hydromancer right now. It's less the Hydromancer and more the frogs he summons that I don't want to deal with. But interesting. Okay, I'll return to camp real quick. See if I can't, you know, forge some interesting equipment. Let's see. 27, of course. A boatload of fire protection. Breastplate, forged of pure flame. Alex, god of fiery fury. Cold blue plate. Ulkulena, god of stillness and cold. Okay, this doesn't have a god associated with it. Huh. Maybe I just found the recipe for that somewhere. Here's a god again. Traditional armor worn by followers of the goddess Lerki. The coloring is meant to invoke brilliant golden lightning against the blue-gray night sky. Pretty poetic, sure. Sadly, it's class 3 light armor I cannot wear. As for heavy armor, class 2 light armor. The wind mage, but garments made of smooth, silky fabric woven from the elemental essence of wind. Some channel the divinity of Aohai into Aohai, but there is no organization to those who worship the god. I'm probably butchering the names terribly, and if any of the devs at some point watch this, I apologize. But yeah, this isn't good. I mean, it's light. How strong is my current? Let's see, 25, 16, 16. Okay, it's heavy armor. If I go into light armor, it's the leather brigandine is what I have. It's 12 physical. Now I'm gonna switch into the ranger's gear real quick, just so I can better compare. Yeah, this is... I mean, it's less cold and poison, but overall physical... a lot more physical protection. I mean, I should have enough. Need a burning heart for the hood. Should work. I mean, no, that's heavy armor again. That is light armor, which is... I mean, technically better than the ranger gear, but I just don't have the bits for it. Wait, there was the Venomancer hunt somewhere. I think it was one of the fated ones. Dexterity and then conviction. Great blade, half spear. Yeah, no, that's heavy weapon as well. Scythe, stave, vanguard, half spear, rapier. 3 high blade. Okay, I couldn't even make it if I wanted to because I am missing cloudy veins. Quite possibly because I made the whirlwind blade before. Oh well. Let's just... what do I want to make again? Alright, the red metal suit. Just so I have something a bit more in terms of armor. Apparently you can perform perfect blocks. I guess it's some kind of like parrying mechanic, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm not sure if I'm built for it. Okay, built for it is a bit weird to say, but I'm not in the mood for parrying. Heal on perfect block. Come on, give me something like hasten stun. And I don't have the cloudy veins, of course. Do you have something? Increases poise. And I'm missing a waterlogged organ. Just dandy. Well, can't have everything apparently. So let's just check what we have. I'm not gonna put stuff into the armor just yet. I'm gonna put something into the basic wooden scythe. And suddenly we have a 21.4 base attack, which is I think almost as much as my two-hander was on base. I'm gonna save like twin upgrade materials for now. Basic ash spears I can buy from the merchant, but yeah, I don't want to like invest stuff right away. If I'm not sure I have the ability to get it back later on. Let's see if I can put... and I'm missing salt. Hang on, I think I had some. Yeah, a salt splinter. More and more salt everywhere. I'm just a bit... I would say a hoarder type when it comes to stuff like that. Now let's see if I have enough to... Oh, one level at least. Oh, better than nothing. Okay, I have 1 point. Now, where are the sides? There's somewhere around here. There we go. Class 2 scythes. Yeah, conviction weapons. I mean, sure, let's just put a point in. Since I am using it. But it scales with dex and strength, which makes it a bit weird that they're so far down the conviction tree. Or at least this one scales with strength and dexterity, maybe because it's the basic one. Maybe I'm basic. Now then. I'm gonna regret this so much. Oh no. What the heck? Why? Why are all of these mages here? What? What was that about? It was just like... I don't even have words for this right now. Okay, went below. Sounds like he's getting attacked by... Nope, apparently not. Oh, he's down there. Oh god. I don't like this. Ow. And it doesn't like me. So this is the super unit of the Venom Lancer, clearly. I should really equip the antidote. Where's the antidote? There it is. Oh god. Oh no, not another one. No, no. Oh, could you please stop summoning those big guys? There was a... there's the obelisk. Oh, I was starting to get worried. Double up on the antidote just because he gave me some sort of very strong poisoning. This does not bode well. I knew it. How do I escape that? How am I supposed to escape that? Okay, I mean, it's doing better than I expected. I mean, honestly surprised at how easy he was. Was a what was it, rank 9? I mean, sure, he killed me the first time around, but he really wasn't as hard as some of the other enemies. Like, especially some of the other mages were. I'm getting so much karma for saying that. Some of the other mages were easy compared. No, hang on. Other way around. He was way easier than some of the other mages. There. Now, what do this? And of course, now I have. Hang on. Okay, it's a bit heavier than what I'm currently wearing, but apparently even better? No. Oh. Because I am a fool and I completely forgot to change my equipment. I was about to say, something doesn't feel right. Yeah, there we go. Much more sensible. So... I mean, I get some more cold and poison protection, but... overall, it goes down. This is really tricky to tell. Throwing daggers. Okay, this is interesting. Haze burned residue recovers health. So whenever I kill one of those haze burned zombies and search it, this could be worth something. I mean, I guess it's the better one in terms of amulets I currently can make. Yeah, Cloudy Vein, I need to kill an Arrowmancer. And Arrowmancer just sounds wrong. Yeah, I need to kill a Wind Mage again, just also I can make the Scythe. Oh, it's because I can't properly use it. Why the attack is just so low. I was just wondering, wow, it's just a very bad weapon suddenly, but no, it's just that I can't use it. Now, do I have enough stuff to upgrade anything? No. The haze decoction, I know it. Do I have anything for you? Nope. I'll just see if one of the hunts I can trigger. No, it's not. Would have been a bit too easy, I guess. Electromancer, Cryomancer, Pyromancer. I could go back to Bolgaran just because and go into Sen's Fortress. Ah, I'm not sure I want to do that. Ancient voices wail their discontent. Inquisitor, the guardian of Bolgaran, stood for centuries to protect those sacred tombs. But fear not, the voices are ignorant of the generations of corruption that sullied their once precious entombed city. So they put the entire city into a tomb. Neat. Why do I feel like I'm gonna run into Necrons at any moment? Yeah, I'll just... Yeah, I'll go Volgaran. I really need to find an arrow search, or like arrowmancer. And for that, I might have to either walk around until I run into one, or I need to... I hate this one so much. Okay. Ow. Bad. Stone puppies. Down. And of course he buggers off the moment I walk towards him. I could have very easily broken my neck there. Like... oh my god. To the left is the way to the tomb. What was this way again? I know there's a spider lady at the end. Like somewhere around there. But what else was there? Some easy pickings. Oh, I can't remember if I came this way. Was there something here? Oh, I really can't remember. Hang on, no. I've been here. There's a trap right there. Yeah, let's just deal with the big spider lady first, and then the little poison man. Luckily there's an obelisk right around the corner. I mean, sure, let's just grab it. Rest and resupply. Okay. What are my stats at the moment? Strength 13, Dex 12, Conviction 13? Wow. Overall, 6 mages devoured and 2 named in Bolgaran. Well, something at least. Just gotta adjust the sound a little bit again. Currently nothing in the game. Well, there. Well then, time to die over and over and over in Sen's Fortress. Yeah, I'll just keep the big blade for now. I will really have to watch my back here. Oh, come on. There. Go. So I can jump off of that. Ah, here we go. What is this? Nameless Terramancer. Gosh darn it. There's the trigger. Okay, there. Finally something. Ow. Okay, he was already injured. Okay. I mean, sure. I'll take it. If they're not fighting back, I'll just take it. I've had too much trouble with these guys already, and I really don't like big open spaces like that. Okay, dead guy, and of course that's one. It's locked. I really don't trust that circular bit. Oh, that's one of the doors. I gotta. Please tell me that's... Oh, an obelisk. Oh, I know where I am. Oh god. Oh, thank the stars. Oh god. I'm just so happy to have this obelisk right here and know that this door's open. Okay, so that's the big area that I didn't really want to go through. That is 100% a major arena of some sort. Oh god. Damn. Okay, this gotta be a named mage. Nix Okefires? Who or what is that? The dead rise and this place is full of bones. Nix Ossiferus walks the halls of the tomb temple of Balgaran, seeking fodder for their unclean... Oh, a necromancer. Ooh. What do you think, chat? he's gotta have like a scythe in his equipment, right? Okay, and we start off strong by going up. Jump, 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 jump. Oh. Oh lord. Oh, I did really not see that trap. Oh. Too soon. Too soon. Can't stand here. And I need to make my way. There we go. If the running triggers, it works well. Oh, I really need that. Come on, quick. Okay, there we go. Still further up. Okay, that's an arrow trap. I mean, I guess I can circumvent this, yes. And another door I can I'm just grave robbing at this point. Oh, we are here. Very interesting. No, the last obelisk was pretty close, so I'm good just going... Can I go further up? Oh! I know. Yeah, that's the... I don't know how many hearts I still need for that one. But yeah, that's not bad. That is... Those are some of the doors that I really was struggling with. Because I wanted to go through, but I had no real way or idea how. Okay. Ow, stop it. Oh. Oh, bugger. Ooh, that's one tough cookie. Okay, summons. That's... Not again. I'm just completely unable. I really need to get rid of those. Grave pebble, grave pebble. Come on, give me something else. Filthy key. Grime-ridden key found near the throne at the tomb temple of Bolgaran. It left a greasy stain in the canvas bag from which it was retrieved. Oh my god, that just sounds so... Why did you pick it up? There may Maybe something to the rumors of a hidden passage in the sewers beneath the temple. Sewers beneath the temple? Sewers. Either I haven't found them yet, or it's something I will unlock soon-ish. Sup. I just got launched out of the door. I just got thrown out. That was one of those. Yeah, get out. Oh, damn it. I can already tell this is gonna be pain. Okay. Trap triggered somewhere. I very nearly forgot all my salt. I would have been so mad. No! Stamina. Stamina. God, I need more stamina for this one. Well, at least I can pick up my stuff pretty close. There was this big open area further down. It's probably gonna lurk there. Oh. Trap? Yeah, not here just yet. Further down? Oh. I nearly wet myself. I wasn't thinking about traps anymore. There was an... yeah, exactly. Let's just trigger this one. And... go say hello to the mage. Oh! That is not the nicest way to say hello. You rat bastard. as I'm not dead yet. Oh. Go to hell, you. Oh, he triggered the trap for me, so... He... Oh... Oh... No... The lowest possible obelisk. That's just his arena, isn't it? Yeah. Ow. Let me think. Fastest way. Would it be... I mean... I'll just have to go and see, I guess. Oh, I'm just... Can't you guys just fight amongst each other? Yeah, just like that. Thank you. Come on. Just... I'll use a scythe for now, and know that that is the arena of the other of the boss. So if I make my way to the other obelisk, I should respawn much closer, and thus be spared a lot of the pain, in theory. Then again, this, as you just saw, this game doesn't do mercy. Oh, you. Yes, I'm getting salty. I am getting so bloody salty right now. Oh, brother. No, not you. I just want to set the world on fire. I don't know how they hit me with their poison, but I'm not gonna question it and instead run for my sanctuary. My sanctuary. Yeah, rest and resupply. I guess the spider is fighting something. Okay, this one scales with strength and dexterity, so it's not too far from the two-hander. So let's just unequip antidote I don't need right now. I'll just hawk a few fire bombs as soon as I enter the fight. Because, I mean, my salt is just gone at this point. And of course, he just wants to bloody fire. Ow. Okay, this isn't... It's supposed to turn around here. Oh no, this has gone horribly wrong. I'm just gonna... I need a second, guys. Just be right back. Okay. Took a breather. Drank a bit of water. Feeling a lot better about myself now. I will not rest until I have that necromancer's head on a pike. No, please no, go away. I don't want to deal with you guys now. Okay, he dropped ash spear. Fair play. I mean, I'm an Inquisitor. I'm gonna be blood-drenched either way. Okay. Haze decoction. Ammunition. I'm just hocking fire bombs at that guy. Stop. Bring a time out. Wrong. I'm so dead. I'm down to 4 fire bombs. I need a moment. Stable. Oh no. Let's try. least those are gone. Come get me. Okay, let's start by hooking a horizontal metal. Can't be that hard, can it? No, I don't want to read it. Just gimme. I think I'm losing touch with reality here. Oh. At least I'm getting some things out of it. Like, ash beer is pretty nice. Let's just... guys. I mean, it seemed to go pretty well. Seemed to react very poorly to the wind blade, so I can't tell if it was a fluke or genuinely something was like weak to, but we'll just have to chance it at this point. I got stun locked by a ethereal breathing skull. You guys know that meme of the frog with big cheeks going, my heart, my soul. Well, I'm starting to feel that slowly. And I apologize for not speaking as much anymore. I'm just A, I'm focusing, and B, it's like it's 1 AM here. So I've been at this for a while now. Oh no! Oh my god, it. Yeah, max boxed. I, I have to agree. Personally, I think for me the worst part in this boss fight are really those two scythe blades that just zoom in and obliterate your health, and in the best of circumstances you just get hit once, but more often than not you get hit twice and like tossed around the arena, which is just annoying is a nice way of saying it. It goes well, and it doesn't go well anymore. I'm not sure if I should laugh or cry. Uh, uh. And these guys are really not dropping much anymore. I think the game has realized that I've been killing them too much. Come on, guys. Okay, let's just... Oh. guess the poison bomb is good. It's constant, or almost constant tick damage. I'm not sure if I should put in fire bombs again to throw at him. But there's something I'll definitely do. I'll go back into, you know, guiltless, like human mode. Should be full health. Okay. Yeah, that's the... just keep doing what I'm doing. I'm getting really ticked off here. Okay, yeah, I'm I'm going through my poison bombs at a dangerous rate. I'll just go back to the Molotov. Okay. Oh. I can feel the hatred. Where are you, friend? And of course, I get like blindsided. Let's grab the ore so I can keep tossing Molotovs. I'm not stopping until that necromancer is dead. Go to hell. Just be glad you guys can't see my hands right now, because I'm just flailing around right now. So it's really the poison that does him in. Is it? honestly can't tell anymore. But well, at least I lost all my salt that I had. Ironically. You know, as good old Yahtzee said. Pretty unintuitive, because this game makes me pretty damn salty. Oh, nice. Just... oh, lordy. Okay, readjusting the headset. Give me a moment. If this guy doesn't have a scythe in his... like the equipment you can make from his gear, this will have been such a waste of time, resources, and my nerves. The skull spawned outside of the arena. So, yeah, for the record, the Molotov cocktail does not do as much damage to him as I had hoped. Well, at least I'm getting some ash beer out of it. That's what I said that last time, but I'm starting to wonder if it's really worth it. Yes. Yes. Die. Go to hell and stay there. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna be so mean to you. Go on, talk to me. Talk to me, huh? I'm gonna talk shit about you and your family. Oh, okay. Okay. Whew.
Death finds me now.
Yeah, I vanquished you.
You are but a spoke in an endless wheel of undeath. The living experience finality, and the dead slumber eternally, but the undead dwell forever in a revolving wheel, never truly living, never truly dead. We shall meet again, Inquisitor.
How I wish I could desecrate your corpse. Oh, you SOB, you giant SOB. I'm just gonna go back, check his equipment, and probably end the stream. And then go get some therapy. Oh. Oh, lordy loo. Yeah, back to camp. Oh god. Do not pity the guardian you slew, Inquisitor. Duties to the king supersede any existing pact, no matter the era it was forged in. Preserving the sanctity of these ancient places is no excuse to allow mages to run free. Ogaran may never truly be purged, but your work is admirable, and I believe your attention now belongs elsewhere. I received word that there is a survivor from Corvius Mire within Bolgaran. If you could find them, the runes they possess could grant us a new foothold in this vile war. That could be the no, hang on, there was another guy in a tree. I thought it was perhaps the Inquisitor Sheriff. Okay, let's see, where is the Necromancer gear? There it is, and there... Oh... Naughty. 19.9 and class 3. 17.7 class 2, Dex and Conviction. Strength, Dex and Arcana. What can it do? Pursue your foes. It's got a torrent of... I get his skills. Strength and Arcana. Strength and Arcana two-hander. invest my points, or I'll invest my salt. And I'll check if the sheriff guy is the one with the connection to Corvius Maya, and then I'll end the stream. Oh, I'm suddenly so tired. Okay. Is there no other way? No. Tell me, do you know of Corvius Maya? Nah, it's the same as before, so... Somewhere in Bulgaran there is someone who knows the runes to the Maya. Well, as I said, I will end it here for today, folks. I'm tired, I'm drained after that necromancer fight. But I will probably stream more tomorrow, or rather later today if you want to be a bit pedantic about it. Anyway, take care guys, and until next time. This is Mr. Thraxer saying good night, and until next time guys, take care.